Go live. And you know what I might play after this? I might finish up Luna. Do you like when hostilities, hostiluder at you? Do you know what is a hostiluder? I actually have to look this word up.
Isn't even a word.
It has to do with martial games. So, I have put this up. Aren't you glad that we're finally getting through Sekimeiya? Based on how... Okay, I have a serious question. How confident do you feel about my ability to tear apart, Remember 11? Do you think that I would absolutely, like...
I'll give it a solid maybe.
Hooray!
Give like 80%.
Nice, nice. Now we're gonna go into the Sekimeiya discard. The Sekimeiya discard. I am pleased that we are able to continue this. No, I am actually really enjoying this game. So where we left off...
Glad to hear it.
So here's the real question. I want to actually have a look at this. I know where the side disappeared. Sai knew everything that was about to happen. So one of two things happened. Okay. Hear me out. Sai did a weird thing. But you know what I think Sai might have? Let's say, for the sake of argument, that, like, this is the thing I have to work with, maybe. That a world line swap requires both stones. We're still assuming there are two. And a lot of things would make more sense if there were two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they need to be, since we're already working with radiuses, right? With radii, whatever the fuck the word is. Radial Islam. That's what we're gonna call it.
Radio Islam?
Yes, radial. R-A-D-I-A-L. Sorry, I'm just being obnoxious, but if we're working with radiuses, right? And we know the radius gets bigger the more energy is stored, right? And we're assuming that this psi is not our psi, right? So, at this point, we can assume that psi knows how the Sekimeiya works, right?
Yeah.
And at that point, let's say, hypothetically, he has the other stone, the one that goes to the future. Wait. We don't actually know which one is in the cabinet, but let's say for the sake of it's probably the past one. If Sai is standing here with a different stone, with a different radius, and this radius overlaps us, he knows that he's not going to be in Irina's radius, but that will be in his radius. I think we're in Gamma World Line. Like, that is what I actually think happened. I do not think we went back to the past, nor to the future. We went to Gamma World Line. By the way, did you figure out, do you know why I now think that Irina isn't dead in Gamma World Line? So you figured out what I saw in the recording, right? What I flagged is really suspicious. Alright, Sylvie. We've fixed it on the recording for a while now, right?
Yeah.
There's something actually suspicious in the recording. Hey there, Loot. Okay. Akara, it doesn't matter what anyone else is saying. Like, they're like, the game is trying to red herring us. With the idea of being trapped in the tower for a month. I'm assuming this is a time loop. I'm assuming they are caught in some kind of recursive future travel. I don't know what's causing it. But that whole thing, I think, is a red herring to the really important part of this. Isla, what's gotten into you? What are you holding? And Irina, why aren't you doing anything? This is the actually important line here. Do you know why it's important? Parody, why is it really important? Sylvie, why is it really important? Why is this an important recontextualization of the recording? Oh, come on.
Yeah. Wait, how is Isla expecting to be dead?
Yes!
Could it be ours when she was trapped?
That's also a thing I am maybe comprehending, but there's one thing that makes me not think this is our timeline. You know what that is? Our world line. Like, I actually consider that this is maybe our world line. But there's one thing that keeps me from doing it. It's that our Akaro, Sai, and Sai expect Isla to be dead. Or missing. We know that, we were assuming Isla is not in fact dead in our timeline and moved over to World Line. But if Isla died, killed herself through time travel in that box, that would square this away, because we thought this was from Gamma World Line where Isla is dead. But Akaro is saying, not only expecting Isla to be alive, through Isla's own testimony, she doesn't belong here. A living Isla was swapped with another living Isla. That's what happens here. A living Isla... shit. I think I'm... That's the really suspicious thing, is that in this scene, a dead Isla is not being swapped with a living Isla. A living Isla is being swapped with a living Isla. And Akaro is not talking about Isla as though he expects Isla to be dead. He is talking about Isla as though he is expecting Isla to be alive, and she's just acting weird. Therefore, this completely changes everything we believe. And that's what I was fixating on with the recording. This is how I square it away. Is dead Isla is our Isla. She fell into the box, and time travel killed herself. We remember how it's when the boxing first happened, I'm like, she found herself dead in the box, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't just find herself dead in the box. She found herself dead in the box. This is not an alt timeline Isla. She found her future self dead. Isla's future self is dead in that box. She fell into the box, tripped the Sekimeiya, and closed the loop that killed her. And if we take that as the assumption, because you know what we're doing here to solve the mystery? We're using Nikaido hero strats. We are taking assumptions and then twisting all the facts to fit them. And when the facts don't fit them, we change our assumption. So, the facts no longer fit our assumption, so we make a new assumption.
God. Are we also gonna fucking commit perjury then?
Yes.
God damn it. Not again.
Now, this part where we talk about Shiroya. Now, here's the thing. I'm not 100% certain. There is one thing I need to actually say. We are either with Alpha Arena or Beta Arena. I thought we were with Gamma Arena because we expected Gamma Arena to be dead. But it's possible that it's part. The reason why I can say this is maybe Alpha Arena is because Alpha Arena ends up in our time world line, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is possible that Alpha Arena switches places with Dead Isla, tricking Alpha Worldline Arena that Isla is dead, but in fact that is still our Isla. Admit it. Did you ever want me to save Isla? Were you involved in the first place? You're wrong. We don't even know how the Sekimeiya works, but this shouldn't have happened. I don't get it. Is it all nonsense? Can we not figure out how it works because it just does whatever it wants? It's been pretty consistent until now. So, actually, this whole my weird assumption I had to retract because it was so dumb that the Sekimeiya, when the Sekimeiya positions you, it puts you in a position where you would be if you're going back to where you will be in the future if you go to the past, or where you were in the past if you're going to the future. Still works if Sai did something really fucking stupid. Like if he did a weird fucking causal loop, we just can't explain exactly how he did it. Just that we know he did it. There's even another instance. The first time I traveled, I went 20 minutes back. It means the Sekimeiya had to have been storing energy for 15 minutes. At the time, Sai was the closest person to me, and he was pretty much the same distance he was from Arena just now, but he didn't travel then. No, I'm misinterpreting it. That has to be it. I assumed I knew what the range was since the conditions were identical to Sai's last travel. I didn't travel that time, but Shiroya did, even though she was next to me. This led me to think I was barely out of the range and that only she was included. But that wasn't the case. I was also in range and I didn't travel for another reason, just like how Arena didn't just now. That's what I thought. Something prevented me from traveling and it just happened again. This earlier, I told Sai I saw Shiroya disappear with him. He must have realized I hadn't traveled, so he set up the same conditions for Arena's travel and felt safe at a slightly further distance than I was from him before. However, he just fell victim to my own misinterpretation. That previous time, the range was actually big enough to encompass me, but I didn't go anywhere. Huh. In the latest travel, the four of us might have been included when only Sai disappeared. What was the reason? It couldn't be that only two people couldn't travel anymore. Was there anything that would make sense? Wait, where did it go? I quickly looked up and saw Arena's desperate eyes. She was staring at her purse. It's not here. I was wrong. Sai wasn't the only thing that disappeared. Sekimeiya also had. It teleported. I'd experienced it for the first time. The information from this teleportation we constantly thought about had revealed itself to us. Arena's travel activated it, taking Sai away. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to actually look at something. Not go to note. I need to look at that scene again. I think something important just got revealed. Right here. So, he stands with it for 11 minutes. And the Sekimeiya turns gray and hits the floor. The 11 minutes standing there isn't. $151. Sai stood there intentionally to stop the Sekimeiya from teleporting. He wants it to be in this room. He needs the Sekimeiya to be in this room. Yeah. I remember what happened just minutes prior, so I took a few steps forward. When I was in front of the cabinet, I crouched and grabbed the bottom of the curtain. I raised it violently and kept it from falling again. Behind the glass is the Sekimeiya. It traveled from Arina's purse to its initial cabinet. Atsuki, tell me, what do I need to do to travel through time? Exactly what Sai and I told you. I don't know why it didn't work just now. And since it's confirmed that I can actually teleport, there's no way I still have the Sekimeiya in the locker. In fact, teleportation probably caused the illusion from the start. The other Sekimeiya, no. I still think there's two. Simply because I think there's two types of teleportation happening, forward and backward. And the only way I can make sense of that is if they're operating on the same rules but do something different.
You have a really hard fucking hero straps on.
Nope. That's not how it happened. I'm not sure how it happened, but I bet it was the same one every time. Why is Sai not here already? Did he think of using the time he gained to do something? He had likely about gone 20 minutes into the past, so he had time to think of a better course of action than rushing in as soon as possible. I realized our confusion was sincere. Irina's face went pale, and she would have fallen backwards if not for the wall behind her. Three towering questions has presented themselves to us, challenging everything up to this point. 1. Is the range really the same as the last time the Sekimeiya stored time for 15 minutes? 2. Why was Sai the only one to travel? We did a world line shift. 3. Why did the Sekimeiya instantly teleport away? Because that's where it was in the cabinet before. Regarding the range, we can't know how it functions. I've assumed it only starts to expand when time begins to be stored. What if that's not the case? Could it also increase with the Sekimeiya in the cabinet? Or what if the range from previous travel persists, for example? The second is the most confusing one. Erina, Shiroya, and I haven't traveled. There's no way we weren't included in the range, is there? At least not Erina, who touched the Sekimeiya. But it only works for Sai. Or Sai didn't travel at all. All three of you did. There has to be a reason we were excluded. but is it reasonable to think I can figure it out? What does this do to the concept of range? How can we be sure that it exists? Perhaps there's no range at all, and something else entirely determines who's willing to travel. And finally, why did the Sekimeiya disappear from Uranus first? It's impossible that happens every time it activated. It didn't disappear when Sai and Shiroya traveled. It didn't, because Sai stood there for 11 minutes holding it. Something about his travel, it means the Sekimeiya, by standing there, he ensures the Sekimeiya goes there. I thought about this as the strangest travel so far. Those three questions might all be connected to one strange single misconception. What are we supposed to do? How am I supposed to understand this thing if it keeps breaking its own rules? I don't think it has. How can I ever hope to use it for anything? Can I not say Bisla? Why won't it work? Oh, of course. What was I even thinking? Traveling to the past is impossible. You lied about it since the beginning, right? That's why it didn't work. It can't happen. I actually fell for it. I was too lost to answer. Something had happened to Irina, that was for sure. Yes, Light! She just witnessed Sai's disappearance and was accusing us of lying. It seemed trying to explain ourselves wouldn't be much help. Just wait here, I'll be back in a second. No sure react, I moved to hallway B. I need to check the staff room. The locker where I had hidden the Sekimeiya was directly to my right, and I locked with the key, opened the door. The Sekimeiya wasn't there, only the pants and the coat. I closed the door and locked it again. I see. Shiroya was right then. The other time it did teleport away from Naomi's locker. In hallway B, I saw Shiroya waiting for me next to the event room. Did it disappear? Yes. What else could have happened? I couldn't rule out another person having the key, but while he had the room to construct a theory that didn't involve solo teleportation, it seemed pointless to do so. You know who has the key? Had someone put another Sekimeiya in the cabinet after entering from hallway A and taken mine out of the staff room while we were in the event room? There's no way. Nobody else has been involved. What did you want to do? I'm just wondering about Sai's whereabouts because an extra version of him has existed somewhere in the past. Did we never see him in so many hours? So many hours, right. She thinks Sai went back before Isla died. In reality, he went back about 20 minutes to this existence. Although she just went from saying time travel isn't possible to thinking it is again. She's more unstable than I thought. I'm not sure, but he has to be somewhere. I was a little frustrated by Shiroya's continued silence. She was definitely thinking about what had happened, but she might have had information I wasn't aware of. But nothing she had revealed yet. The three of us were going over our thoughts and suddenly the door to the lobby opened. There you are, what are you doing? Huh? Something was strange, it became apparent. Sai had shoot from the lobby, so I was losing to know he wouldn't be unaccounted for. He, on the other hand, looked completely different. What the fuck? We're in Gamma Worldline! We're in Gamma Worldline! In that case... Sai's not injured! I couldn't comprehend what he was saying. From his point of view, something was wrong. Huh? Who the fuck are you? How are you here? When the event room door opened, after everything that had just happened, that's when I saw who came out. I barely reacted. Oh, what's this girl doing here? Remember how I said Gamma Worldline? Remember how I said Mia is alive in Gamma Worldline?
Mm-hmm.
That settles it. Mia is alive in Gamma Worldline. Those were the first words I heard from a cow in hours. Recognizing the person who shared his bewilderment, he stood next to Sai while the three of us looked at each other in case someone understood what was occurring. Atsuki, now you have to answer. Who is she? Are you actually acting as if you don't recognize me? Of course we don't. Well, no. Of course we do. Aren't you... dead?
We haven't touched zero yet in the body
Wait,
count
wait.
in this world line. Yeah.
Gamma, Psi, and Alpha Akaro? Shiroria's fate is death. I need to say it. I've always wanted to, and I can't believe I never will. I love you. Nightmarish memories split my brain in half. It seems like the world is still abandoning all sense, warping to something completely repulsive. Why would I be dead? And you too, Irina. I thought you'd die. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go somewhere where I can turn this into cyan fucking cyan text, because all this is fucking testimony that can be disproven at some point. And we need to flag both of these statements. Oh my god, did I actually hit a text limitation? No, we're good. By the way, Lightline, I am glad you are pleased with Detective Hazu. Okay, okay. What? Isn't it what you said earlier? What the hell are you talking about? Before the conversation did escalate further, I had a very important question which had been repeating throughout imprisonment. Si, what time is it? It's 1843. 1843? That was about 20 minutes behind the real time I'd estimated. That meant Sai's replicated location after traveling had been 20 minutes prior, and his watch hadn't stopped working. Why, did you time travel? No, I didn't. He's right though, are you a future version of Irina or something? What? Well, you're not dead after all, but we felt your pulse. In any case, I figured you would have come from the future. What even happened to you? I can't remember much. I think someone hit my head, and I fell unconscious. I don't know what happened before that. That's about what we knew, too. Sorry we can't be of more use. I was listening. I was about to explode. What the fuck was happening? Was it all a joke? To boot Dennis is from me? I don't get it, but I'm glad you're safe. That means you're not guaranteed to end up dead, but you. What even is your name? How'd you end up here? I've been here since the start. That's not true. It was the same thing. In the attic, and Akaro who claimed to only possess partial memories of events had been appeared. The side victim as well. Hold on, though. Your name. I think I might actually remember that. Shiruya, was it? My memory's a little foggy. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem. So, I'm assuming she nodded speechless. I thought so. Like I said, I thought you died. As you can see, I'm alive. Do you have a twin by chance? What? No. But then it doesn't make any sense. I'm still really confused. What the fuck do you mean you're confused? You just showed up like that. Did you enter through the storeroom? I've been with you since 9 o'clock, Sai. That's a little crap. Regardless, you'll definitely die. I'm sorry to tell you that, but you're not making it easy for us. Atsuki, I know you know her. I do, and she's telling the truth. Are you just fucking with me? What's the point of lying so blatantly? He's telling the truth. Shuri's been with us the entire time. The entire time? Not even you have been here since 9 o'clock. Excuse me? Well, you get what I mean. You don't remember when you got attacked or when you came from very well, right? Of course, Erina and Isla have been the whole time, but not you. Erina and Isla.
Boy, yeah.
Okay. We know that in one world line, there is no Shibuya, but there is in fact okay, at the very least, I can assume Akaru and Sai are not from I'm trying. I need to say that Akaru and Sai are not from the same world line. Or that your plan was to make us go insane. After we told once again Shuri's fate was sealed, I continued to search for a method to refute it. Oh, what? I turned to look at her, but I couldn't make heads or tails of her expression. Her eyes fixed on a point in the distance. And that was all I knew. It became a challenge just to know what anyone trapped in this tower was thinking. Did you notice something? I need to go somewhere. What? I'm sorry, I need to go to the attic. She ran towards hallway seat, and I stood petrified until she turned around to say one last thing. Please don't follow me. I could only stare at her eyes in search of any compassion. Why was she being so cryptic? With an apologetic look, she spun and sprinted off. Please don't follow me. Why? Why did you want to go alone? I was sure I looked devastated, but I was trying to decipher the sudden change of the behavior that my oldest friend had undergone. Wow, are you just gonna let her go? Don't you see how suspicious that was? Well, that's fine. She's just gonna get herself killed somehow. Simply. Already unavoidable. Why? Why is she gonna die? Did you hit her head and lose your memories? We know what will happen. Oh, you seem pretty certain, so prove it. You know we can't anymore. What the fuck does that mean? Carl looked at me as if he was witnessing a man who'd gone mad. What's with that look? Where did you even go? You just disappeared again out of nowhere. It's you who appeared again. I hit the wall furious. Their responses were making my blood boil, like they were all staring at me. You two sighed. Did your memories also happen to get fucked? You traveled from the event room, remember that? From the event room? No, I don't. Haven't you lost it completely, or is this a side effect of the Sekimeiya? You can stop trying already. Since you sided with that girl, you made it clear you'll only spit out bullshit. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but you look pathetic. She'll come back whenever she feels like, if she doesn't die in the process. Meanwhile, let's keep waiting for the shutter to open. I'd appreciate if you told the truth, though. How did she get in? She was with us from the beginning. That's false. Since she seems to be with you, I doubt you were really stupid enough to make her enter through the storeroom. But that's what's strange, but perhaps you did. Let me see. Indifferent to my confusion and rage, Sai walked the hallway C. What are you doing? Instead of answering, he entered the storeroom. Seconds later, he returned. I just wanted to verify that she hasn't entered through the storeroom yet. What? Have you thought of a plan to keep the Sekimeiya for yourself? Once you succeed, you'll eventually make her go back in time to appear inside the tower and take care of whatever your plan requires. What are you even talking about? Sai, what the fuck are you doing? Past Alpha Psi? Again, what the fuck are you talking about? What does it mean? Maybe the two of you weren't enough to even mean. Of course, I'm assuming Mia's in on it as well. I have a person here, so I'll kneel next to it. I was... Only capable of breathing was incomprehensible nonsense. Oh, right. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Which side are you?
I'm going with the obnoxious one. Oh wait, that's all of them. Never mind.
This side doesn't know who Mia is. This side does not. I'm not gonna keep trying to clear your name. It's supposed to be futile, so how obvious it is this is your doing. Okay, I'll ask. How do you know about Mia? What? She's been here. That's it, ignore him from now on. He can't get out of the corner he's backed himself into. I covered my eyes with my arm, applying as much pressure against my face as I could. What decided to make me go through this hell? And why'd Shiroya left me behind? Letting out a casual laugh, Sai sat next to me. Aren't you gonna follow her? It seemed really obvious that you gave her some kind of cue to leave, you know? She just got this blank look and suddenly had to go. Was that all you could come up with? I gave you a little bit of credit earlier, but honestly, what happened to Irina could definitely have been all but you. Hey there, Fulamo! I pushed Sai's out as much force as I could gather. My mind was already been broken. He was doing all he could to scatter the pieces around. That's harsh. I suppose that's the only way you can defend yourself. We'll see what your plan amounts to soon. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we'll just never see that girl again. At least not alive, of course. Sai, I swear if you open your mouth again, I'm gonna fucking break it. I get it. Let's wait as much as you want. My vision was dark, partially covered by my arm. Standing up were Akaro and Irina, whose expressions I couldn't see. Beyond the meaning behind Sai's words and Akaro's appearance, I couldn't get my thoughts off Shiroya. Why had she left like that? Okay. Irina is not from this timeline. Oh! So I think one of my theories has been proven. Remember how up here I said that Shiroya did a full lap at a full worldline lap? It's even the title, Lap Crossing. Shiroya has moved through each world line. We're in Gamma world line where she's dead. I think the people in Gamma world line. No, we're. Okay, there's something weird happening here. I'll have to explain this later. She had been promised me she'd return. I tried to put Sai's voice loop in my head, but there was no stopping it. Was she gonna die? Would I write that note? No, none of this would happen. She wouldn't just leave like that if she thought there was a chance she would die. There has to be a good reason behind her actions. How does she die? You should ask that. Don't kill me. But hasn't it been a long time since she left? What do you think she's doing? Be quiet. Listen, she looked at me as well when she said not to follow her, so I'm being considerate by staying behind. I'm just wondering if you had any idea. Sai was the least of my concerns. I really put any thought into punching him, but before I did, I saw a conspicuous smile all over his face. It faded momentarily, returning right after the blow. He didn't say anything, but he positioned himself back at my side. While I couldn't see him, his mere presence felt disgusting. Not a single part of me felt able to continue reasoning out what was happening. All I knew was that the last travel had been different, and somehow led to Sai's behavior, with him being the only affected person. No, I don't think so. Mia has been here. When? We're in World Line Gamma. Eventually I attempted calming down Boris and Fruit. Up until then, she and I had been making our way through the day together. The version of her that had just gone upstairs had experienced things I wasn't aware of, so she'd been known that following along would have been a bad idea. However, what could she have gone to do, and why had she not explained it even vaguely? She simply left. She'd gone up to the attic. The Sekimeiya was in the event room, so what should she wanted to do up there? Do you remember anything else, Irina? I don't think so. I think I might have an idea about who attacked you now, huh? I don't want to get killed, though. Atsuki, sorry to bother you, but who do you think it was? I don't know. Not even the slightest idea? What, are you gonna say it was Shiroya? No, I'd never say that. However, she's the most likely suspect, isn't she? She isn't. Why the fuck is he saying that? Because she should have traveled to the past and done it? That's bullshit. How is she more suspicious than anyone else? Hey, I know it could have been anyone, but it'd be a bit strange if it wasn't her. Although I only assumed you weren't guilty because I thought you wouldn't be so stupid. Does that make any sense? I don't think she could have attacked her. I do. After all, aren't you basing that on what Atsuki said? Wait, you're right. Atsuki, tell me the truth. Was that what you did? Shut the fuck up. I didn't do anything. Irina, I have a question. Did you kill Shiroya? That would explain almost everything. No, of course not. Right, I wonder, could this have worked? Every time I heard him, I repeated a mantra, and listening to him was pointless. Not a single thing he's... This is the author trying to fool us. See, at the point, we're not supposed to know about world line swapping. So if you haven't figured out world line swapping, you're thinking Sai's just bullshitting you. But if you figured it out, you know something weird is fucking happening here. He tried to kill him. This is who I think is in the scene. We have Beta Atsuki. We have a multi-world line gamer. I'll be right back.
muted? Or just not talking?
Hello, hello, hello? Shit.
Hello.
How long was I muted?
Looks like Baran.
How
Guess
long was
just
I?
for a minute or a few lines?
So the audio suddenly stopped?
I guess.
Okay, what was the last thing I said?
You said be right back.
Oh, okay, that seems to be a problem with the mic switch on these. So find you easily, we went through here. Come here. The elevator stopped abruptly. I fast. And right above me. Blood poured out and pain poured in equally. Overwhelmed, Arena tried to open the door. Well, we stopped on the 3rd floor. I'd experienced that situation once already. Had we been intercepted again, the vast amount of blood leaving my body prevented me from thinking about it, and instead I started to feel disoriented. And nobody's here. I didn't press the button either. We need to stop the bleeding. We could use something from the attic. No way, it hurts so much. Fuck. It wasn't too deep a wound, but the bleeding would take a while to stop. I wouldn't pass out from it, so all I could think about was the intense pain. However, the one thought that came to me was what I needed. I had to get rid of the wound. It hurt way too much to spend the entire remaining time without medical assistance. I needed to have a clear mind. I could accomplish that. I could only have to travel back in time. Perhaps the pain blinded me, but without a second thought, I yanked the door inward and pressed the button to go back to the 1st floor. What are you doing? Her voice cut off. I began to descend. It was fine. I'd only taken a detour. After I got rid of the ridiculous pain that wouldn't let me think properly for a long time to come, I'd go up to find Shuri. I could go even earlier. The single requirement was the Sekimeiya. I had to activate it and replicate an earlier position of myself without the wound, retrieving all my lost blood in the process. I had to do it quickly so there wouldn't be many possible locations to replicate after the wound. The door was open, so I dashed out of the elevator as fast as I could, forcing my eyes shut to suppress the pain. I ran to the event room, a fair amount of blood dripping off my hand. I knew I'd have to wait for a few minutes to activate it, but that was necessary. However, since I clearly didn't know much about how to replicate the location operated, I could only hope it would actually work. I felt the room was a bit colder than before. I uncovered the curtain. Why? It wasn't there. Behind the glass, there was only a crimson cushion, so the glass wasn't fully shut, which cooled my face while I searched and stared in denial. Fuck, do I have to search for it? Sai, Akaro, even Shiroya. They all could have taken it. It was alright. I had tried to tell myself I would have had to wait a few minutes before activating the Sekimeiya anyway. Since someone had removed it from the cabinet for me, I just had to spend the time searching for it, as it was already storing energy. But desperately searching by myself sounded overwhelming. I couldn't stop losing blood any time soon, making me feel more and more tired. The pain wasn't suddenly going to fade. There was no way I'd tolerate it until 2100 on top of everything else. I'd closed the glass and nervously stepped in the hallway B, where I still found no trace of anyone. Slowly I began to perceive two things. The strange smell felt very strong and prominent. I wasn't sure that meant anything. I still don't know where it was coming from, or what it signified. However, it felt more noticeable than it had on previous occasions. The second thing was a thought. I knew I looked just like Erin I had previously. So I found myself suddenly coming back to something she'd recently said. That's nonsense. I'm going back to the past, so I'll prevent yourself from dying. She had completely refuted Sai's claim the past can't be changed. My mind suddenly might have been clouded, but I started to doubt my past conclusions, feeling that Arina's words could hold some weight. I wanted to go back to the past, so what if I changed it? Would the universe really not allow it? I had been working under that assumption, but that concept was beginning to feel nonsensical to me. If I wanted to actively change the past, there's no way I couldn't do it, and I didn't particularly mind trying it. I entered the cleaning room and scanned it with my eyes. How would the universe stop me from changing what it decided? I wanted to find out. Many things around me want me to suggest how this stops you? You want me to suggest how the universe fucking stops you from changing the past?
Well, it seems like presently, he's on pace for dying before...
He says he's not gonna bleed to death, he's just in pain. It's right here. Theater under the ethereal arc ending. They say a rule that has defied a very important rule, that you can't change the past. The world fucking breaks if you do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the world breaks if you do not follow that. Either way, I don't think there's much chance of it happening in this one. Although,
I looked at the crystal in B6, blah blah blah. Well, my mentality hadn't been trying to alter the past. Everything had automatically played out as if I'd once lived it. I wanted to see what would happen if I consciously attempted to alter the past with my actions. I'd already tried it once, but how could Sai and Akao's words make any sense? Weren't their realities completely different from mine? Had they traveled in time and altered the events they remembered? Was that why this effect had only worked on them while the reality I knew was completely different from theirs? I couldn't tell if I was deluding myself or somehow not making sense, but I felt like I must have been able to change the past and that it happened to other people while we coexisted in a single timeline. If nothing of consequence could come out of time travel, what was the point of it anyway? Perhaps it would complicate it even further, throwing everything into even more disarray. But why would I care about that? I'd been able to change things anyway if that were the case. Not attempting it was stupid. I could only open 2 lockers, so the task was far more bearable than checking inside every cabinet. I was already staggering, so I had very little hope of finding the Sekimeiya before I couldn't continue. I'd opened Naomi's locker, but it wasn't inside. The other one was locked, so I took the key to unlock it. In the top compartment was the Sekimeiya. I didn't care how strange it was. Had it teleported back? How could I know? I only wanted to use it so I could think straight once again. As I was holding the key with my left hand, I extended my right one, mixing the pain of the wound with the burn that made my sight warp. I was at the start of hallway B, looking towards C. Huh? What? I looked at my hand. The wound was still there, but next to no blood was pouring out of it, and it didn't hurt as much. I saw the scar it had left, which would likely persist for many days. Furthermore, I felt very tired, but my mind was clear. How is this possible? Why do I still have the wound? What time even was it? I began to walk towards the event room to check the time, but voices stopped me. I got close to the door and focused my hearing. They suddenly ran away. I honestly wasn't sure. I recognized the conversation. I'd arrived approximately a couple minutes before the point only Sai had traveled. Interpret this as you will. I retreated and went to hallway A for the lobby. The computer screens were still lit, so I walked up to them to check the exact time, trying to avoid the blood on the floor. Wait a minute. Interpret. I know what just happened. I know what happened here.
Okay.
I think. Keyword, I think we got yanked in the world line swap when we moved to Game of World Line.
Wait, what does that mean?
Okay. I think there seems to be 2 types of world line shift things. A swap and a shift. I think if we're in the same space or the proper radius, when the shift happens, we swap 1-to-1.
It's another timeline.
We're back in beta right now.
Okay.
I got yanked back to beta world line in the world line swap when we go over the gamma world line. The injury we just suffered is in some way caused by Sekimeiya traps, but I don't know specifically. Wait. Wait a minute. No! I know when we got pulled. We didn't get pulled. I get it. I get it. I know what happened.
Well, we got stabbed in one of the bad endings in that elevator, right?
No! No! We got swapped in the elevator. That's why the elevator shut down. We got swapped in the elevator. We were put in the 3rd floor elevator in Beta World. I get it. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. Whatever Shibuya was doing, it's upstairs in the 3rd floor. She has the Sekimeiya, however the Sekimeiya works. I guess you need both. They're stashed in the 3rd floor in Gamma World Line. Wait. But that doesn't work. Okay, I don't know what... Okay. I have one fundamental problem here. This breaks my understanding of how it works, actually. But the only thing that this works is if something about which world line is which is wrong. Four. No. Okay. We're gonna call... Okay, no, we're gonna keep the same nomenclature. I can't believe I used that word. We're gonna call the world line where we came from Beta. We're gonna call the world line where Kateya escapes Alpha. We're gonna call the world line where Mia is alive Gamma. We are in Gamma world line right now. Shibuya? Something has to happen right there. I don't know exactly what happened. I can't explain it yet. But we are back in Gamma when Beta World on. We are back in Beta World on. Because we left. We left the elevator on F3 previously. Hey there, Soryus. Sorry, we're That's why the Sekimeiya is back in the cabinet. Because in Beta World Line, it is in the cabinet. Is in the Actually, there's one more thing that could be going on. Would you like to know what that one more thing is? It's possible we weren't in Beta Worldline anymore. It's possible we were in Alpha. That's how I get back in the locker. Before I stepped out and went over what I've been thinking. What if I'd opened the door to the event room and simply within reach, and if I do it, I'll be changing the past? I was intrigued. I had to accept that nothing made sense to me, given what I deduced. I shouldn't have kept the wound. I knew I was operating under numerous misconceptions. If I tried to change the past, the result had untold potential to point me in a new, more accurate direction. But it was scary. Do paradoxes exist? Would the world crumble if I changed what I already experienced? Yes. Maybe the universe was pressuring me into accepting what had been decided, but I didn't feel like the pressure in itself was strong enough. I could change any change, and the only thing in my way was myself. However, I didn't want to go too many steps up. Perhaps I could change the past if I really wanted to. What if I altered my own past actions? I would never end up traveling, or deciding that my existence could be immediately overwritten with unfounded fear. How could I attempt to change the past while making sure that I could still end up traveling in the same way? In a few minutes, I would appear in hallway B from the lobby, while a car would suddenly show up from hallway A into the event room. Preventing their arrivals could still be too big of a change that might deny my travel from occurring. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I had nothing else to alter, that I could be sure I'd definitely changed. It was extremely reckless, but I wanted to try it nonetheless. I wanted to understand what had happened to Shibuya and the rest of us. And although it sounded dangerous in theory, I felt no risk in play. The thought of one of my harmless actions freezing or eradicating the universe simply didn't seem right. That's literally what happens in Ethereal Arkansas. So I had an idea, a sound. To start off, I could produce a loud sound I knew I hadn't heard. If I managed to make it happen, the past could be changed. I walked up to the storeroom so I'd be able to flee. If I still didn't want my past self to see me, is that the chances of a paradox occurring would certainly increase if it had happened, and the single thing I wanted to know was whether reality could be reshaped. Okay, you literally okay. Atsuki is being a dumb as shit here, because he literally talked about how Irina and her time-traveling doppelganger are both in the same space, right? I twisted the knob on the door and pushed it open. It was fully in my reach. I would slam the door and create a considerably loud sound that previously hadn't existed. Was the universe about to black out? I'd shortly find out, since I really intended to do it. I was using my left hand since the right one still hurt. Perhaps the impact wouldn't be as strong, but there was no way it wouldn't be heard throughout the entire floor. I remember Sai's words in the event room. The past couldn't be changed. He'd gotten to the same conclusion I had earlier. But had he tried it himself, there was no way to be certain without attempting it. Am I making too big about this? I'm just gonna make a sound. I was hesitating to... Was the universe's prediction that no sound could be heard? Feeling controlled, I moved my arm without thinking. There, that's it. This is a new noise, one we didn't hear. I had to run away. The world hadn't frozen. I was still alive. However, all that meant was my existence was not a paradox. Letting my past self see me had an inherent problem. He'd know he ended up traveling and doing what he'd seen, canceling out the freedom of my own actions. Atsuki, you're being a dumb shit.
Now what the fuck else is new?
Okay. But there is one thing. He might actually be right here. We might not be allowed to see past selves. Alt-worldline selves is a different story. A past version of me could see me wouldn't be the same me anymore. He would be one who had heard a sound I never experienced, so it might not end up traveling like I had. I ran towards the stairs and quickly disappeared from my view. I hadn't edited my memories at all. I still remembered the reality in which no sound had played. Blah 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 blah. To understand every consequence, I'd have to wait. However, I'd already learned the most important piece of information. The past could be changed if I wanted it to. On the other hand, nothing would differ unless I intended it to. I felt a piercing pain and looked at my hand. Running with clenched fists had slightly reopened the wounds and a small amount of blood was dribbling out. If I had left them behind, it would create a trail to my whereabouts. I looked at the staircase and saw very little blood. The stronger pain was coming back, so I had to cover the wound. I couldn't go back down and use a curtain, and I didn't necessarily want to dirty the clothes in the attic. Instead, I entered the bathroom at my side, figuring a few strips of toilet paper would be enough. It was far from appropriate or hygienic, then blah, 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 blah. I should stay here. I don't know if the sound I made would cause a sturch on the crystal floor, but if it was, they'll find me no matter where I go. Hopefully I didn't trigger one. However, it's possible Shuri will still suddenly go up. If I pay attention, I'll hear her whether she uses the elevator or goes on foot. I'm not sure I want to stop her, but I want to know what she went to do. I waited after sitting down and slightly opening the door. It wasn't enough to see outside, but I hoped I would hear footsteps through the gap. I put my hand in my pocket. I wanted to get rid of the note through the toilet. Strangely, I couldn't find it. It was there, but I hadn't got rid of it. I checked all my pockets, but the note was gone. I didn't drop it anywhere, did I? That must mean I didn't appear with it when I traveled. Why, it was so strange. At least it had dematerialized for good, I suppose. Going off what I'd lived, Shuri would be going upstairs in 2 to 3 minutes, but I had no guarantee that would repeat. It did not. 5 minutes later, the elevator hadn't been used and nobody had gone up or down the stairs. That was proof of my change. It is not! You are back in World Line Beta! I could change the past. I didn't blame myself for wrongly assuming the opposite for so long, but I'd proved that if I wanted to and was conscious of what I was doing, I could decide to alter history. Finding out with certainty was both terrifying and exhilarating. Less than 2 hours remained until 2100. The alarm had gone off at about 9:05, and the automatic lock was rapidly approaching. Unlock was rapidly approaching. Was it enough time to try putting things into practice? I still didn't know what consequences would truly come out of my change. Would I permanently have differing memories from the people around me? Would I have to coexist with another ASCII? As soon as I found out, making use of time travel would become simple. Suddenly I was presented with a dilemma. 2 hours remained until the front door presumably opens. In about 30 minutes is when I traveled to the past. But that might not happen anymore. This means I could have the chance to let the Sekimeiya gather power until 2105. Not sure how far back I'd go. Leaving the Sekimeiya out of the cabinet for 15 minutes resulted in 20 minutes traveled. Just now I went back to a little over 40. But I don't know how long the Sekimeiya was in the locker. It shouldn't have been in there to begin with. Meaning that I have no clue how much the distance traveled advances each minute out of the cabinet. If it goes at a constant rate, 2 hours wouldn't make me travel incredibly far back. As it stands, I wouldn't have appeared 2 weeks ago. But what if I did surround? What if I could save Mia this way and prevent that entire thing? Would another ASCII get to live in a carefree and ignorant life, unaware of today's events, while I still had to exist? I had to understand how it worked before thinking of applications. If I did something like that, I'd leave behind everything. That included the note I found. Shuri's strange behavior and everything I'd been attempting to reason out. Of course, the result would more than justify it. I went back to a distant thought. Could it be that the shutter wasn't going to move at 2100 so the Sekimeiya would store enough time to grant the lengthy travel? How would that be accomplished? I was thinking about making the recording a reality just because I'd heard it. But I wouldn't complain about the origin of events if I could achieve it. However, I still understood too little about the Sekimeiya to consider anything like that. Could I know that waiting a month would be enough just because that was the time I'd heard in the recording? I let go of that idea. To begin with, I had no way of prolonging our stay, and as I'd previously considered, we couldn't survive for that long without food. Despite my important discovery, the recording made no sense. If we were continuously traveling forward, it would. But I don't know how that would trigger. In reality, not many things did. I could run through the day's events and still find continuous, unexplained mysteries. Had someone been changing reality around us, resulting in inconsistent memories and different paths? That felt too unknowable to consider, as there was virtually no way to know if it happened. The replicated location, the self-teleportation of the Sekimeiya, there were many unknown factors needed to conduct a sound plan that involved changing the past. I kept waiting as I wanted to surpass the point I traveled from. Minutes later, I thought that going up was probably a good idea. Someone had to have intercepted the elevator on the 3rd floor, and it was possible that my change downstairs hadn't influenced their actions at all. If I went up, maybe I would see them. Blood had stopped coming out of my wounds, so I removed the toilet paper and flushed it. The sensation was uncomfortable, but it no longer hurt much. I wasn't sure how I'd manage to injure myself like that, but if I didn't make abrupt motions to my arm, I could tolerate it easily. I walked up to the 3rd floor. There was nobody in sight, so it was best to hide. It was possible they would flee if they saw me. I needed to approach them when I knew they were close to the elevator. I entered the 2nd partition as I estimated a few minutes were left until the timing had been intercepted. I'd been in the lower bathroom for about 20 minutes, so I'd still have to wait a little more. Unfortunately, since it was highly unlikely Irina and I would take the elevator at the same time, I wouldn't have a way to know if I'd missed my target. Once again, the silence gave no indication of the ticking seconds. I waited for minutes before moving back and forth between the second and third partitions, waiting for my cue to get out. He wasn't coming. When I heard their movements if someone was nearby, I felt I was really close to the time we'd stopped on that floor. I left the offices. The corridor leading to the elevator was empty. I kept staring at it but felt no trace of life. Had the impact of my action on the crystal floor been large enough to remove the existence of whoever had initially intercepted us? I turned around and peeked at the opposite hallway where the stairs led to floor 2. I felt no difference. If nobody was around, I'd have to present myself downstairs and explain what I'd done. Huh? The elevator. I ran back and saw something I thought I couldn't see. That's me. And Irina as well. I remember those movements. From a distance, I heard my own yells and saw blood pouring out of my hand. It was repeating. Despite what I'd done, the scene played out like I remembered it. I backed off, knowing Irina would turn around to see an empty corridor. Then abruptly, my past self closed himself in the elevator and left her outside puzzled. How is this possible? I know it was a small change, but how is it possible it all led to this, occurring like I remember it? Because it's a world line shift. I stepped up my footsteps, alerting Irina. Atsuki, I waved awkwardly and approached her. It's not bleeding anymore. What did you do? I used the Sekimeiya to travel to the past, and this time it worked. I wanted to get rid of the wound, but it simply stopped the bleeding, even though I'm not sure why. But wait, what? There's no way. There's no way what exactly? Did I travel through time? Yes, how did you do it? By touching the Sekimeiya, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just a bit confused. Ignore me, I'm happy the wound got better. I was a bit taken aback by her words. Was she the exact same Irina I remembered? Do you understand now why we stopped on this floor? Sorry, I don't. Are you sure you didn't hit the button accidentally? Yes. Should we keep going up? Oh, that's an ominous name. Hang on, what do you remember, Earlier, we heard a lot. Did we hear a loud door being slammed in hallway A? When exactly? About 35 minutes ago? I don't know, sorry, my head is a bit foggy, but I don't remember that. Why are you asking, though? Did we hear it? I'm not sure, we must have. It was bizarre. Why had we used the elevator to follow Shiroya when she never went up? You see, we're still working with the assumptions of time travel. Of only time travel. Did Irina not remember the sound because she hadn't heard it or because of her mental state? Had realities converged? Let's wait a second. Sai and Akaro should be coming, right? That's what they said. I want to talk to them. She looked uncertain, but she didn't complain. I began to walk in circles, wondering what to make of the baffling result. A minute later, nobody had come. It was absolutely enough time for Sai and Akaro to arrive at the 3rd floor. Wait here, I'll be back in a second. What? Explaining myself would have been a waste of time, considering the condition she was in. I circled down the floors until I arrived at the last staircase, not seeing anyone along the way. Oh, it's you. Through the great door, I saw Sai. He didn't receive me with clear hostility, so I went down the staircase. Where's Akaro? Hell if I know. Why? Was that a result of my action? Akaro had come from hallway A where I'd made the sound. Had that made him not appear? Are you alone? Aaron is above us. By the way, about 35 minutes ago, did you hear the sound of a door slamming coming from hallway A? What? What kind of question is that? Just answer, did you? Yeah, why? Something caught my attention. On the floor of hallway C, there were a few new drops of blood close to drying. Do you recognize these drops? Have they always been here? Oh yes, I saw them before. Are they from this wound? What happened? When Irina and I had taken the elevator, these drops hadn't existed. There were way too many of them to think I hadn't seen them. Sai was definitely living in the reality I'd changed, but I wasn't sure the same could be said for Irina. World line shift. This is what I expected. I knew that it was my blood and that I'd left it behind when I'd run away after slamming the door. As soon as I psyched myself up to alter the past, all my actions surely had been allowed to differ from what I'd experienced, including unconscious ones such as leaving blood behind. I looked next to us, and as I thought, the other trail of blood coming from the elevator. It was from the time I'd gone down after suffering the injury. The floor was proof of both realities at once. Are you just not going to answer me? Where's Shiroya, by the way? Is she in the attic? Why would she be? What's with these questions? She's not with you. I figured you might be somewhere we can't get to. Oh right, the attic's locked, isn't it? It wasn't just a bit ago. But you have the key. That's how you entered it when you were chasing us. Excuse me? I don't have the key, no? You can search me if you want. I don't have it.
Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. I really hate this man.
The problem is I think he's telling the truth.
Okay, but that's worse. You do see how that's worse, right?
Yeah. He either wasn't with us in the attic, he cheated through Causal Loops. Everything had become just as inconsequential as I feared. I couldn't discern what I'd changed and what I hadn't. There's nobody else on the crystal floor? There shouldn't be. Let's go up then. Shiroya might actually be in the attic. He shrugged and followed me up. On the way, we found Irina, who'd been waiting for my return. She didn't welcome us, and her eyes looked more empty than before. She also didn't reply to Sai's carefree greeting, opting to silently follow us. The attic door was 3 floors above. I told you it's locked. Did you not have the key? No, it's possible Shiroya does. Maybe she locked herself inside then. I remembered what I'd concluded earlier. Had I never been able to follow her into the attic? No matter what, it felt like Sai had to be lying. He had unlocked the door previously to chase us. Like we'd thought, he could have accomplished it by traveling inside and unlocking the door with our key, but since we'd found it on the floor, it was very likely another one had been used. Alternatively, he has to put the key back for him to find the key to begin with. If he was telling the truth, I thought perhaps someone else had entered the attic while Sai had waited downstairs to ambush us. Hey, Shuri, are you inside? Why would you lock yourself in like this? Was he fucking around while he knew where the key was? Even if Shuri was inside, why would she have chosen to stay hidden? Do what you said earlier and show me your pockets. Do you not trust me? I suppose I almost killed you. Sure. Huh? I'm just kidding, of course. Anyway, you can see all my pockets are empty. I sighed and did what I had done in the bedroom. I felt his clothes until I could be sure he wasn't hiding anything. Are you sure she couldn't be anywhere else? We haven't searched the whole building, no, but she should still be here. Then she must be hiding intentionally, and there's nothing we can do about that. Maybe she'll come down eventually. Let's go back down for now. I agree. Wait. She must not like you very much and prefers to be alone. Wait, no, you're definitely lying. Me, I don't ever lie. Bruh, you don't have any keys on you. That proves you hid them. Because you would have the cabinet, should have the cabinet key. The Sekimeiya cabinets, why would I? I saw it in your hand before you and Shiroya traveled. Strangely enough, I don't have it. Check your sight too when you go back to your hearing. Check your hearing. Because he has to leave it somewhere for him to have it in the scene. He's doing an annoying closed loop where he has the key. Uh-oh. Before I could reply, the 3 of us were looking at the door. The lock clipped, the doorknob turned, and it began to open. You're all right. From the other side of the door, Shiroya looked directly into my eyes as she panted in exhaustion. Oh, she was actually inside. I'm glad they found you. But what? He locked me in here. What? Me, that's funny. I locked you in, but the key's in the keyhole, right? It was her, not the Shiroya who'd mysteriously chosen to leave by herself, but the one I'd been with the entire time. She had her normal clothes and very slightly stained with smoke, and still looked at me, just glad to see me again. Was he acting like he wanted to find me? He locked me in the bedroom. I'm sorry? I've been here for almost 2 hours. He shut me in. See... I know what happened. Would you like to hear what happened? We have another Sai running around. But trying to blame me, why exactly? Are you okay? She hadn't stopped panting and her voice was hoarse. Yes, I just ran from the bedroom, I'm fine. Let's pretend I locked you in a bedroom. I'm not sure why I'd even do that, but how'd you leave? With the key. But I thought I trapped you there. Yes, but not with the key. I know what you did. I became a witch and learned magic, huh? We can go with that if you don't want to tell the truth. Wait, Irina. Huh? You're alive? Yes. I'm sorry if this sounds strange, but are you the same Shiroya who disappeared from the event room with Sai? Yes, I've been here since then. I see. I still didn't understand anything, but I was happy to be reunited with who I thought of as the real Shiroya. The other version of her was the one who had disappeared again, and she had told me that she was the same person. How she would come to exist, though, that I didn't know. We didn't check Irina's pulse, remember? Oh, thank God, I'm sorry. What's with the blood, though? I don't know, I got hit in the head, so my memories are a little fuzzy. You murdered Kate! Oh, what time is it? It's 1940. It's so late, what happened while I was here? And is your watch working again? Huh? Yes, of course. I felt almost at their pace. I changed reality in some way, but Shiroya had been unaffected in the attic. She remembered all we'd done, and we'd be able to reach the end of the countdown together. Wait, what's with your clothes? You're wearing different ones. Right, when we went to the past, we lost track of that Shiroya, but she still has to be around. I'm confused, though. Where did she come from? What? When we went to the past... I see, he was the only one to travel, but he thinks we all did. He thinks we all appeared separately in the past, and that we've been made unable to find the Shiroya since then. I'm not completely sure why that would be his assumption, though. But one thing's strange. Sai's watch reads 1940, which I'm pretty sure is the real time. That must mean he's synced it properly. Can you come with me for a second? Yeah. Can't you talk openly here? I ignored him and brought Shiroya down the floor. You know Sai's lying, right? He really locked me in that bedroom and told me you died. I was so worried. What? Don't worry, I believe you, though. Even though I still don't understand Sai very much, I want to tell you what just happened, huh? I think the past can be changed somehow. It can? Did you try it? I did, but I'm not sure what to make of the results. Hello, Frostbite! It's possible that I changed only affected some people. I definitely went back in time and altered the events I experienced. No, you didn't. I'm sorry. This is not... I know you think this is... I'm sorry, Aski. I know you think this happened, but this is testimony, not reality. Hey there, Frostbite! Hello, hello! Unfortunately, I have to flag this as testimony. Ooh, which version? Which version? What model are you using? What color?
Let's find a good point to stop soon, by the way.
Got it. I felt like both realities met, leading to different memories. That could be what happened to Akaro, when his version of events contradicted ours. Maybe someone made some change that didn't affect us, or it only affected Akaro. That sounds way too complicated. I'm not sure I follow, but if we go to the past, I'm pretty sure we could still drastically change the way things played out. It's possible some people would remember this reality, but the change would persist. It's possible that two realities just converge, but the real ones come from an I change. It overlapped the last one, despite some people still potentially remembering it. Or was that really the case? I hesitated when I remembered the floor of hallway C. There were two trails of blood, one from before the change and one the other from after it. It signified that we were living in a mix of both realities. No, we aren't. The things I was saying sounded complicated, but in practice, all they meant that the past could be changed if we consciously wanted it to. Lingering memories might have been an issue for unaffected people, making them think they were in the wrong reality. That was a minor issue given what we could accomplish. Of course, I wasn't fully aware of how it worked. I didn't know why some memories could remain, and what determined the people who kept them. But factually altering history was all that mattered. Let's keep going. We still had some time to try piecing together with the information we needed. The Sekimeiya should have been downstairs. Let's travel from the stack room. Let's go there. That was no longer there. Not mentioning so much as Miya and Shuria's death. That the factual reality in which Miya is dead and Shiroya is alive. What's all this blood? It's mine. We always stop on this fucking staircase. Also, you know what I probably think we probably should have done? We probably should have played tomorrow.
What's that?
More time! You do realize I am actually kind of enjoying tearing the puzzle apart.
Yeah.
I like to tear puzzles apart. It's my jam. Puzzles are my jam. But yes, remember how I said we moved over the Gamma World Line? I was correct, we moved over the Gamma World Line.
So it seems.
And then we moved back. There's just one problem, I have no idea how that works. Like, okay, if someone... Actually, there is a problem. You know what that problem is? I think someone would have had to trigger this from Beta World Line. My current understanding of how it works is that if the shift had been triggered in Gamma World Line, it would have moved us over to Alpha. Of course, if at some point we moved over to Alpha, that's a different story. I'm not sure I can be sure what world line we're in right now.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to tell when we have different characters jumbled up as well.
Yes. But the elevator stopping thing, that was a world line shift. The elevator didn't stop. And this tells me something. So, the injury is from our hand overlapping with the handrail on the other elevator. It is I would say it is I think we now have a new fear to worry about.
Phasing into inanimate objects?
Telefragging, yeah. Telefragging is now a new fear we have to worry about, and Atsuki doesn't even notice. Which is kind of infuriating. So, how are you enjoying Sekimeiya Parody?
I'm only enjoying it because you're streaming it, otherwise this is not really my kind of VN.
You want something in which the characters are more than just mouthpieces for detectives.
Yep.
Yeah, I looked at a thing, you know what someone said? Like, I looked at a review someone wrote, and this was non-spoiler, it was a whole blog post, but they basically said that the entire game, like, the mystery comes at the expense of everything else.
Pretty much.
I find it a little annoying, I admit it.
I mean, we're gonna have to find out if it was worth it when we finished.
Okay, I'm sure the mystery is clever, but there's a thing I want to say, like, as a writer. What's the point of having a clever mystery if the mystery is all it is?
I don't know, this is the first time I'm playing / reading something that's so focused on the mystery.
that the characters are not actually characters. They're components of a logic puzzle.
Yeah.
They are not actually like we're not dealing with actual people. We're dealing with a knights and knaves puzzle. We're dealing with saying, you know, the one person tells we are dealing with an actual living, breathing. One guard only tells the truth, the other tells lies. Puzzle. They're not people. They're mouthpieces for an ontological mystery.
Yep.
I be honest with me. Do you think that makes the story less? What's the word I'm thinking of? Good. Or do you think it makes the mystery less interesting when there's no characters to it? We just have... We
I
have
think it's
mouthpieces.
less good
Yeah, we
because
have
it's you gotta look at it from the sum of its parts.
Okay, I feel like it's like I'm listening to mouthpieces for testimony rather than people. The
Right.
point of a mystery is you are watching people solve the mystery. But I don't feel like these are people. Is it bad to keep bad-mouthing the game?
While still enjoying it.
Well, you know who's actually been watching the thread?
Who?
The dev.
Oh, that was the dev?
Yeah,
Godot was here, who keeps like periodically posting emoji in the thread and comments.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the devs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yes, I feel like, okay, it takes me out of the mystery when the mystery comes at the expense of having human beings. I don't
Yeah.
mean to cite Gengen Kusano here, but this is weak Yuri.
This is Wiki Yuri.
It's a thing about Gengen Kusano. He basically decided that if Strong Yuri is writing characters who are so real they are indistinguishable from real people, he decided to write weak Yuri, like radical weak Yuri, characters who are so fake that they make you... Oh, it is the most... Let me... I mean this approach that ignores whether the mind is real or not, weak Yuri, as opposed to the realism of strong Yuri. Weak Yuri is Yuri based on anti-realism, or perhaps epistemology. Interesting enough, if you take weak Yuri to its extreme, real people's minds become fictional. This man's fucking nuts. When weak Yuri taken to the utmost extreme, in radical weak Yuri, even the relationships between real people become imaginary. Basically, the extremes of both strong Yuri and weak Yuri place real beings and fictional beings in the same ontological level. Blah, 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 blah. It's basically about realism versus anti-realism. The point is that this is weak Yuri. We are dealing with characters who are not real people. Like they are basically they exist to it's like watching puppets Sparkle put on a stage for a character quest.
Okay, but when that happened for Encore's quest, there was more character than these fuckers.
Yeah, but that's Encore's actual fucking power. There was a quest in Penacony with Sparkle where she basically was putting puppets on stage to speak mystery testimony. That's all they exist for. They're not real people.
Oh my god.
Remember that quest?
Yeah.
That's what this game is. The characters don't exist to exist. They exist to give testimony to the player. They are not real human beings. They are.
Now, does this environment really allow them to become real characters if the writer wanted them to be?
We could have moments of actual slice of life, but they chose to focus entirely on the mystery at the expense of any kind of meaningful interaction or character building.
You know what I'd love to see someone make someday?
Like, even you said that, remember 11? Like, had moments of real character building, right?
Yeah, the characters in Remember 11 are great.
Because they're characters. The characters in Sekimeiya are not great because they are not characters. They are caricatures. They are archetypes. They are pieces taken out of a box and given roles on a stage. Like, it's like going to a murder party, you know, you're passed out culprit, victim, etc. It's like a game, or like a game of werewolf. Everyone has been given placards and then put on stage to give testimony. That's it. Everyone has been given a placard and a script. It's like I'm watching actors on stage. Or like an interactive exhibit. Yes, it's an interactive murder mystery art installation. Everyone has but you know what I'm saying, right, Sylvie? It's like that one Sparkle quest in Penacony.
Yeah.
So in Honkai Star Rail in Penacony, there's this one quest with Sparkle where you solve mysteries, and there are these like caricatures of people you've met before. And the thing is, they're not real characters.
The last fucking punchline of that quest that she was the fucking corpse or whatever.
I think so, yeah.
Wait a fuck! Oh my god. She also had a fucking obsession with fucking locker room shit there, huh?
Mm-hmm. But the characters here were not real characters. They existed to give you the clue, the player the clue, and that's it.
Right.
Contrary, like say what you will about Danganronpa's really, really weird fucking mysteries that no real human being could solve. That like it not being fair play. I get the genuine sense that I am looking at characters rather than caricatures. That is to say, I am looking at people, not testimony on legs.
Oh god!
That's what I get the feeling of when I play this game. I am looking at testimony on legs.
Jeez. That is such a metal way of putting it.
Yeah.
Like, that is so much more metal than this deserves.
Well, that's what it is. Like, From what I understanding from Zero Escape, I'm looking at characters. I would love to play Zero Escape, but there's just one problem.
Mhm.
It was a Nintendo DS game I thought I would never ever get to play because you know how much harder it is to buy games?
Mhm.
Well, so I spoiled myself on it in TV tropes. I will never be able to play Zero Escape. I am very sad.
I still do the puzzles.
But I know the answers to the puzzles. I know the reveal.
Have you considered the Dina solution?
Ah, yes. Let's get the gun and give herself quadruple amnesia. Oh, wait, there's something we actually have to do. We have to save.
God,
Nice.
I love how I like fucking barely have to say anything and like fucking
Yes,
like,
we
action
know
is
the
my
Dina
favorite.
solution. Parody, did you play
Yeah.
Star Rail?
No.
Oh, then you don't know what the Dina solution is. Dina is what we
Cheating.
call a character in Star Rail who we are and will never remember out of spite. It's a spite thing. If I remember her, she gets to be pleased with herself. So we will never remember her purely out of spite.
I see.
And so if I ever remember her, I have one thing I have to see. She gave me amnesia that made me forget her to begin with. So if I have told myself if I ever remember her, I have to stick a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger and give myself amnesia. Self-inflicted gunshot amnesia, so that we never ever remember Tina. And you know what? If I never remember who she is, I get to win the argument. Or the conversation, or just win. Doesn't winning sound great? Do you like to win, Parody?
Usually.
Would you perjure yourself in a trial to win?
I guess if I had to.
Cool.
It's a life or death.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Sylvie, no spoilers. You know who should have perjured himself in a trial? Okay, he never will, but Naegi. But he's just
Oh
not that.
shit, yeah.
He's just not that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I cannot tell a lie. I killed Kirigiri with the hatchet. I chopped her up into little bitty pieces. Chop, 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 chop. And then I put her in the stew with the onions. I literally chopped her up into onions. Have you ever chopped a person into so many pieces they literally become onions? Like, Barry, don't you have to go to bed? Like, am I keeping you? I'm not keeping you up by talking to you. Like, am I? I'm a little worried about that.
I'm
Swear.
already in bed.
I
Oh,
swear I've seen some fucking VN where there's a bad end kinda like what you just described.
someone gets turned into onions.
I don't know.
Do they make? Okay, if I put them
Vaguely
around you,
accurate?
would you cry?
Maybe. Do, 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 do.
So,
Wait, no, that's else.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep then.
okay.
Good luck.
Good night.
Thanks for the stream. Good night, everyone.
No problem.
Try not to perjure yourself too hard while you sleep. Wait, it's not something that
I'll
happens
try.
while you sleep.
Yes.
I can't control what I
You
do in my
might
dreams.
commit perjury.
No, 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 no. We should kill somebody. You know what? I like. Should I play Star Ocean tonight? Like, but I would feel bad if I dashed on you to go Star Ocean. But at the same time, do you know what I would feel bad about? If I played Star Ocean. What did I just say?
You definitely said words.
But yes, what do you think about the story so far of Sekimeiya?
You know, that's some shit right there. I'm gonna give it a solid. That's some shit right there out of 10.
Yes.
And honestly, like I think I do generally agree with the premise that like the writers are trying to be more clever, confusing, and misleading than they really are.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yes.
Well, like that's just not my idea of a fun time.
Yes.
Like I will give it that it is a time. It is an experience.
I like experiences.
Like the note taking system is fucking great.
Yeah, it's great.
But however, even
Yes. We should do something. I have a question. You know what I'm curious about? What languages does the game come in? Oh, there's time formats!
have fun.
Colored speaker. We should. Let's go to the main menu. Yes. So there's really no language options. I thought the game had language options. There is a writer I would like to recommend this game to.
Interesting.
Okay, I feel like I'm just being obnoxious by recommending the game.
I mean, given your opinion of the game, I'm pretty sure that
It's a
does
mystery
kind
writer.
of. What's that?
A mystery writer. A mystery writer.
Yeah, that's extremely obnoxious, you little shit.
Yes.
God.
So, there is one thing I heard about this game that I'm kind of spoiled on, but I don't know details of. But it's obnoxious. It's the worst thing ever. You know what it is?
Hmm?
At the end of the game, they're going to quiz you on everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking kill me.
Yes, at the end of the game.
I'm sorry, I thought this was a game, not a class.
Ah. There is a
Hmm?
magical girl witch trial personality test.
Oh?
Hmm.
Oh god, color me curious.
Everybody, everybody, let's do this. And then I'm gonna
Fuck
move on to like Star Ocean or something. Like, okay, it's in chat. Begin trial. Late at night, a friend messages you that I have to tell you something, but you must promise me never tell anyone else. If this gets out, so and so, who you also know will be deeply hurt.
What the fuck do you mean this test is for entertainment only and does not constitute any psychological diagnosis? God. Uh, 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 mm, 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 mm.
We're in this awkward transitional period. I will probably play Star Ocean for 6 hours after this. You know, unlike Battle Royale, the Battle Royale test, this one's actually hard. Because that, I can just be pragmatic. This I have to think about myself. How many fucking questions are there?
30 or something.
Wow. God damn it.
What
Who did you get?
did you get, Hero? I'm like 9 questions from the end.
No. I got Margot.
Fair. But
I'm
also
not surprised, but god damn it. I would
Yeah.
rather be Hero.
Rip. Hmm.
Parody says about when Sekimeiya finally quizzes us and everything, he says, "You're our only hope." How does it feel to know I am Obi-Wan Kenobi? Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. But there's one other hope. It's a clan. So, we just took a test. A test. Even a taste. I would hope to, once I get my sleep schedule sorted out, I would hope to finish Magical Girl Witch Trials. I very much want to kill somebody. I mean, I want to commit a perfect crime. It sounds kind of fun. Do you not think that committing a perfect crime is its own reward?
Maybe.
You really don't think so, do you?
I mean, I don't know. Depends on the crime, you know? Half the fun is in the journey, right?
I mean, there's only one crime in the world. Everything else is legal.
Hmm.
Hello, everybody. I have to figure out what I'm doing now. So, I think the next goal will be to set up Star Ocean. Well, as soon as Sylvie's done with her test. Who are you?
I'm on question 26.
Got it.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Sylvie, have you learned the truth? To trough. It's the pig trough.
I
Who did you get? That doesn't
On. Huh.
fair. I can see that.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I can't. You talk too much to be on. You're kind of
Right?
cacophonic.
Right?
It says, a con artist who is warm and friendly to everyone. Deep down, she trusts no one, so takes nothing seriously. Wait, I don't take anything seriously? But I can be warm and friendly to everyone without trusting anyone.
Mhm. God.
Eesh.
Okay, but like some parts of this are kind of mood. Shut in, yes. Who lets her sketchbook do the talking? If I had one, I might. A reclusive girl who almost never speaks. Every exchange happens through writing in her sketchbook. On paper, she calls herself this one, and there she is, far more confident than in person. I mean, on some level, like, from certain angles, I can kind of see it, but like, holy fuck, what?
Did you not wake up one morning and realize that you're going to kill Miria? I'm
Oh, that's
sorry.
fine, I guess.
You're going to kill someone who's you're going to kill your only friend Sylvie. There's nothing to do about it. It is what it is.
That's okay. Maybe I'll befriend Echelon better in a different timeline, Lamau.
Oh, true, true. How does it feel that also one of your friends is going to be murdered because of you?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, actually not because of you. Just we have to remember that Leia is self-righteous.
Yeah,
She wants to be the center of attention. Do you want to be the center of attention?
not really.
Too late. You already are. So, serious question. What game should I be playing now?
Huh.
I am deeply worried about like blacking out and dying. But what's Dow's Nest?
So, the one thing I will say is like by these metrics, like fucking, you know, candor, compliance, pride, reason, creativity, emotion, all those kind of line up. But the rest, Jesus fuck no. Especially sociability, which is kind of the I feel like that's in line with like sociability and passion
How
are
would
kind
you
of in
measure
line.
mine? Look at the only thing I maxed out on.
Wow. Kirigiri intensifies.
Kirigiri intensifies.
Also, like, God, that is so much of a closer match. Holy shit. God.
Ba, 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 ba. You're creative?
Wow. 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 Shit. I literally maxed out on 2 fucking points here. Holy fuck.
I only maxed out on one.
Kirigiri coded.
Yes. I think Margot's actual stats match me more than the ones I got.
Yeah.
I have fucking initiative? I don't think I'm very initiating.
Wait. Oh no. No, it's saying you have less initiative than Margot.
Wait, am I not? Which one's me? Is red me or is
The dotted
yellow me?
line, yeah.
Oh, dotted
Yeah, the
line is
red
me. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yep, that's me.
Well.
Look at me. Aren't I great?
Honestly, I'm surprised that compliance and candor are where they are for me. Like, fuck, dude.
I mean, compliance. I say you're not allowed to go anywhere. And so even when I say, like, the worst things ever about you, you don't go anywhere.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Please. Fucking kill me.
I mean, if you're eager to become a Jiangshi, that can be arranged. Are you
I might
eager
not
to...
be that suicidal yet.
Is it really suicidal if you're being resurrected as a zombie?
Fair enough.
So before I move immediately to Star Ocean 3, we're going to... Hello, Astral! How are you? We already quit Sekimeiya because Parody had to go to bed. I mean, Parody died.
Well,
Austral. Austral. Australia. You are Australia. How does it feel to be Australia? Did you ever wake up one morning and become Australia? Are you Australian?
maybe.
You know what I actually should play through sometime? R to Nelico.
Ooh.
Do you know what R to Nelico is?
Yeah.
What is it? It's a game about
Yeah.
killing you.
What? No? What?
Do you disagree with the statement?
Well, I guess it's a game about killing me now.
Yes, exactly. Astral, how would you feel about playing a game that's just about killing you? Everyone needs one of those. Wouldn't you play the Killing Hazu game? I'm so hungry. Mmm. Mmm. I'm eating Chex Mix off the floor. Mmm. 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 So, Sylvie, how would you feel about watching me play Star Ocean?
Huh?
I want to.
Alright, I
Sto-
suppose.
Here's the real question: what are the odds that I'm going to fall asleep and die? Hmm.
Yes. Given the
Cool.
current pattern, yes.
Oh no, that's gonna suck. Let's see.
Don't worry, we'll get an electric chair ready to fucking have
ele-
you body discovered on.
wait. What do you mean electric chair?
Yeah, you know, fall asleep, freeze, die, get poisoned with 13, you know, all that shit.
Why am I gonna? Okay. Why am I gonna like fall asleep and die? Like, I'm not gonna start euthanizing myself.
I don't know, that's just what happened to who most Fits fall asleep and die, and you know?
Hmm. I'm pretty sure she fell asleep after taking euthanasia poison.
Maybe. But also, like,
Hmm.
really, that poison isn't directly lethal per se, to my understanding. It just removes the immortality, right?
Are you saying I have immortality right now? Hmm.
I don't know.
If you are, As you can see, I'm just kind of freaking out right now. I'm
Real
freaking out,
shit.
Sylvie. I'm freaking out. 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 You know what we should do? We should have like some kind of ultimate Minhera meltdown.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
You know what I've noticed?
Hmm?
I can't believe that playing these Links to the Past randomizer things are some of the most popular shit I've ever done. Here's the real question I'm kind of curious about.
Hmm?
What part of this is muted?
Oh. Oh, God. That's a good question.
Oh my god. You will never guess what we got VOD muted on.
Eh?
We got VOD muted on Secret Sister Complex.
Huh. Yeah, I
That
never would have guessed.
That's never happened before. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
I'm kind of ingranoid. Hmm. So, here's the real question. Like, what actually should I be doing next? It's okay if you don't know, but you know what will have to happen to you if you don't know? I'm gonna have to kill you. Okay, I'm not actually gonna have to kill you, but that's... Not gonna lie, you know what I feel like doing? I feel like laying down and dying, but if I do that, I'm just gonna screw up my sleep even more.
Yeah.
Let's... Are we gonna help Nell Ice Crotch build a nuke? Oh, that's what I'm gonna call the Star Ocean part of the stream. Are we really helping Nell Ice Crotch build a nuke?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Mm.
Would you help Nell Ice Crotch build? There's just one problem. I'd want to play Star Ocean for more than 4 hours. And in theory, I would have to stop in 4 hours. Bum, 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 bum. Aw, I wonder if anyone's actually watching. Well, it doesn't matter if anyone's actually watching, that's fine. Are we really going to help Nell Ice Crotch build a nuke? Would you help Nell Ice Crotch build a nuke? So, let's, oop. So, I'm... Okay, is there anything else you want me for, Sylvie?
Nothing occurs to me.
So, I'm gonna go play Star Ocean. Do you want to watch me just kind of get murdered by the world?
Isn't that half the fun?
Yes. I will see you later. Boop, boop. Wait, where's the button that lets me... Oh, there's the button. Okay, so we go to games, emulators. Yes, you know how it is. It takes me forever to get sorted out. Is this the... boot ISO full. Can... That's not the right emulator. Bum, 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 bum. Studio mode. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, hello. I am here with the power of an RPG. Elephants are in fact big. So, a grasshopper walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "I've got a drink with your name on it." And the grasshopper says, "You've got a drink named Elephant?" So the bartender goes to the back room and starts jerking off an elephant until it jizzes in a cup and gives it to the grasshopper. Then the grasshopper calls the health inspector and guns down the bartender right there. That makes sense, right? That's the real punchline to life. Sometimes you get jizzed on by an elephant, and sometimes a bartender gives you elephant jizz. These things happen, you know? No, I'm tired of this problem I'm facing here. So, serious question. Do we have a thing called a save state? We do. Ah, we do. It's Nell Ice Crotch.
Come on out.
Okay, you want me to be honest? I would love to start a stream with this title, so... Shit, I have no idea what I'm actually going to be doing. Maybe I should go get Sylvie and we can do something together. We can... Sylvie! Give me a moment. Yes, really. I'm doing that thing where I actually can't decide what I want to do next. Yes, really. I'm doing the thing where I can't decide what I want to do next. Hello, Sylvie. I can't decide what I'm doing next, so I'm going to hang out with you. And
Fair enough.
we're going to play some kind of touhou, probably.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then I'm going to transform into patchouli, probably. So what do you think? Do we do Artificial Dream in Arcadia, Devil of Decline, or I'm not really feeling New World. I feel like that'd be way more activity than I'm ready for.
Yeah. Hmm. I think I'm kind of feeling Devil of Decline, I suppose.
Okay. Bum 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 bum.
Also, fucking, oh my gosh. So like I fucking, retook the thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't. I can't decide who you got.
Hehehe.
You know what? If we're all fucking retaking the magical girl exam. Dun, dun, dun.
Yo, let's go.
I better not get fucking hero. If I get fucking hero, I'm going to die.
I'm gonna laugh at it if it somehow gives you fucking Sherry.
Okay, seriously, Sylvie. In what world am I actually getting Sherry?
Um, in a world where you're a lot more sociopathic.
I don't think that's the answers that get you Sherry, though.
Fair.
The problem we have is that Sherry. Do you know what the answers that get you Sherry are?
Eh?
The one that also get you Tomo Takino. Bum bum. Asimanka Daio.
I am not familiar.
You're better off. No, you're not. It's actually pretty cute. But you know what else we need instead of cute girls doing cute things?
Hmm?
We need the other genre. Cute girls killing cute things.
Yeah, fair.
So, I'm gonna retake the exam, everybody. The Magic Girl exam. So here's the real question. How long do you think it'll take for this game to make me black out?
That's a good question.
Let's see.
I'll give it like an hour or two. I know you'd love to make it like 3 or 4 hours, but
I would love to.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I don't actually believe in you that much.
Don't worry, I don't believe in you either. That's why I had to become your gotcha mommy. Because your luck is that badly.
But, God, I miss Wuthering Waves.
I need to go back to Wuthering Waves. You're ahead of me, I think.
Maybe. Yeah. You didn't do the fucking, the thingy, the short thingy, in the second half of 3.1, yeah.
Raid Shadow Legends? By the way, I should probably put this in. Notice my new stream title. how do you feel? How's that for a stream title? Let's see. Boom.
Stream.
Drowsy dreaming detective displays devil of decline.
Oh my god, that's fucking great. I love the illustration.
I love this song. By the way, it's so hard when I have to take a test. Don't you hate taking tests?
I could hate it more. I'd hate it more if I more frequently got results that are imperfect.
What did I just ask you? I don't remember. Like, I said some words and then forgot 5 seconds later.
Yeah. You asked if I like taking tests, and like, you know, I'd hate it more if it were more common that I got, you know, answers incorrect. You know how it is.
Yes.
Nobody likes being incorrect, right?
Right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're a hero. Person's
I'm surprised that neither of us have managed to land on hero at this point.
Are you? I'm not that perfectionist.
Oh, true. Well,
I'm not that morally upstanding.
you
What is
know,
it? Be in the passenger seat, not on the sidewalk. Yeah, Hero's not going to use that as her platform.
fair. I mean, neither is Margot.
That's true.
I feel like the closest you could get to someone who would potentially use that as their platform is what, maybe Alyssa?
Let me think. No, I'd say Sherry.
Maybe.
God damn it!
Did it give you Margot again?
Yes!
Oh, that's hilarious.
I feel offended.
On the one hand, that's fair. On the other hand, it's fucking funny.
I didn't want to get Margot again.
I don't
And
think anyone goes out of their way to get Margot.
And I got even worse stats than before.
Rip.
I got even worse stats than before, but they're actually more accurate. I have lower ambition and lower vitality. Lower emotion. I got lower creativity though.
Ooh.
Lower initiative. Lower passion. I got lower sociability. Lower candor.
Dang, we both got lower creativity, Lamau.
Lower pride. I got lower like everything.
I got lower reason.
It's like, okay, it's time, you know what, I'm gonna do, you know what, how I'm gonna fix this? Oh, that's bad. There we go, come on. Game, nope. That's weird. Okay, we have to restart the game because the gamepad's not working. I might not be able to play Devil of the Climb because gamepad mapping is just not working right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, that's not the button I want to press. This is Devil of the Climb. Oh, right, I have a mining village. I have Reimu's sister, Reimu's wife, and Letty was there too. Plus slutware.
Alright, slutware.
Yes. Hello. Wait, you have something to say to me? Allow me to accompany you. Go back to wedding to bed. Oh my, is it my turn? Yeah, you can't function without Yomu. Oh, foo-foo, leave it to me. I'll give it my all as a shrine maiden. Hi. So, here's the real question we need to ask ourselves. Wild thrust. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab Wild Thrust, then Stereopus. Or we just keep it with Marissa. The Blade Cuisinart. Annulment, huh? Sylvie, you know what's we're gonna have to do? See, we need Stamp Shock and Magical Hammer. Wild Thrust. So, let's get these sorted out. Bam. Oh. Well, I just used Wild Thrust, right? I'm confused, but okay. Now let's go out into the real world. The real world. You know what the real world is? That's the reality TV show, right? The real world can so kill. No.
You know, that sound like a reality TV show.
Sylvie, have you considered becoming a reality TV star?
No.
That's a lot of chess.
Can you actually conceive of me in that kind of role?
Yes.
Well, that's impressive. I fucking can't.
Does anyone choose to be a reality TV show star?
Yeah, fair enough.
You just kind of get sucked in.
Sorry.
Oh, grow up.
Why would I do that?
Because you're acting cringe?
I mean, I could be more cringe.
Magical hammer? Oh, so so we're gonna keep you with the spear. You're gonna get magical hammer soon. Let's see. Moko is close to learning Dragon Bane. How do you feel about Bane? I think we might have better job with the stereopus with you. Master Spear. I can't believe I got Margot 2 fucking times in a row.
Yeah, that is some shit, Lamau. I find it so fucking funny that I fucking called it.
Yes.
Like, it's one thing for you to get her twice in a row. It's another for me to fucking call it.
Sylvie, you're a mean person.
Why?
You tried. I think you actually wanted me to get. Oh, you know what I just realized? Nobody's using shields. Let's see, what is Reimu, weak to? Oh, nothing. Got it. So... Am I the one who falls asleep every time I play this game? Do you think that's a moral judgment on a game if you fall asleep every time you play it?
I don't know. I mean, I fall asleep during like lectures in class all the time, but that's
Do
not
you
a
fall
moral
asleep?
class.
Do you fall asleep during Wuthering Waves?
Yes,
Wait, what?
I have in fact fallen asleep during Wuthering Waves.
Okay, to be fair, I did too. Like the entire hunt thing in the latter half of Septima is like a really weird fever dream.
I swear, even the most interesting thing in the world cannot keep me awake if my body decides it is time for sleepy.
Have you seen me stay awake for 30 hours at a time?
Yeah, that's because you're a fucking endurance streamer. I I don't do endurance in general, like at all.
Ow. Fuck! Stop fucking paralyzing Reimu. Reimu, you need the anti-paralysis medicine. You know what I want.
Is the anti-paralysis medicine something lewd?
No. I want something sweet tasting. I want hazelnut. Get me a succubus.
Oh my god.
I realized that she might slap you or something. That it's sexual harassment. But that's your problem if I ruin your friendship with the succubus.
I'm glad to know you care that much.
I care about one thing. Nutella. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some pretzels, just dip them in for me. Oh, hi! Thank you. Oops. Hey there, Marissa! Welcome, welcome!
Yay!
Good job on 3
3
streak! This is Devil of Decline. We are continuing this. I'm basically half asleep right now. By the way, are you familiar with any of these, the touhou RPGs? I always need someone around when I'm... Uh-oh. I feel like I should have switched out the hammer. Good job on 3, Mari Mari. By the way, we were taking a, magical girl exam. You see, when I get my sleep schedule sorted out, we're gonna go continue Magical Girl Witch Trials. Uh, let's see, can we get something? So I have an actual problem here. I don't know which way is forward. Ow. I think I'm getting tired of paralysis. You see, nihility waifus are only good when they're in your party. When Acheron and Welt are spamming debuffs at you, they kind of suck.
Ah, yes, Welt, my favorite nihility waifu.
Okay, who else is spamming debuffs at you? Like, what does Pela actually do? Does Pela actually do anything?
I think her ult has a debuff. It's like a defense debuff.
Yeah, but you know who else has an ult with a debuff? The only IPC waifu who matters.
Aventurine?
Yes. I feel sick. I have bad allergies. Do we remember how to call up the map? Oh, lovely! So how are you doing today, Marissa? Like, do we
I
call
love how everyone is just like legally a waifu.
Yes. Aventurine is basically a waifu.
Fair enough. Honestly, though, you know whose debuff on ult I like better than fucking Aventurines? Fucking Swan. Swan is great.
What does her debuff do?
It makes her DOT effect last longer for one. The stacks on her fucking DOT do not reset if you have the debuff from her ult.
Oh, hi! Well, that's certainly a cockatrice. Look at that chin.
Oh fuck.
I know there was a song like that with the lyrics and forces you to play a game called Balls on Chin, but I don't think they meant it
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah, that chin looks very scrotal.
Testicle chin. Chin chin chin. Okay, let's get out of here because I would like to get to the doorway. Okay, this room is something weird, but I'm still trying to figure out the trick to it. It's a trick with a capital T. There is a trick. It's like the Sekimeiya. I think the only way in is we need to, like, trick reality into letting me in with, like, a causal loop.
Oh god.
I mean, don't you want to be like Sai? Is that not your fondest dream?
I think I'd sooner die.
I mean, that's also possible.
Fair.
Oh! Hi. It's achy! It appears this path leads to an even deeper stratum. However, should I really intervene any further? Hey, hold on, don't tell me it's... That's... What are you doing here, Shiki-sama? I could have sworn well, okay. I know I said that I was working from home, and I know my remote work, the programs, software say I'm at home, There's a very good explanation for this. Komachi! I see. You responded swiftly during this emergency. What splendid work, Hakure Shrine Maiden. Of course I responded. Just who do you think I am? I'm not Komachi. I knew, Komachi, though it isn't your duty. Your connection to Gensokyo has prompted you to aid the Hakure Shrine Maiden. I commend your benevolent conduct. Benevolent conduct? Well, would you be put a good word in for my political campaign when I run for, like, Minister of Parliament again? I realized that last time I got tossed out during the sex scandal, but I am about, like, 40% certain I have ironed out all the deal breakers. Good, thank you, Lady Shiki. Truth is, she's just looking out for herself. But Shiki-sama, if you're here, does that mean you want to resolve the incident? That's correct. I've come here prepared to do just that. However, if I must be honest, I'm having second thoughts, huh? Though I may be the Yama Xanadu, the Yama in charge of Gensokyo, I'm still an outsider. Though on the other hand, perhaps my position as the Yama Xanadu means I ought to get involved. You're an outsider with all this Makai shit? Like, okay, when people say they're gonna come to Gensokyo and they're gonna burn down Gensokyo and turn it into Makai, I hate to break it to you, but that's kind of your problem. Like, we met Miss Chloe already, and Chloe was like, you know what? I used to be a Shinigami too. Dare I say it? This is your problem, Eiki. One of your employees is trying to destroy Gensokyo. You need to take responsibility. Like, it's not like you got someone pregnant where you can just run away and say, it wasn't my fault. You literally employed a woman who is now trying to destroy the world. You have to take responsibility. We're going to hold a press conference, and you're going to do a dogeza. And you're going to cut off your pinky. You're going to be very obsequious and apologetic and say, I apologize for failing to do a proper background check on Miss Chloe Gripper before we hired her. I see. Therefore, I'll have you throw the dice for me. What do you mean by that? All right, adventuring. Let's do it. If you can defeat me, that will show that you hold the power needed to resolve the incident. Eiki, if you're having second thoughts, I have a serious question. Do we really want to? Are you gonna just stop me here? Do we really want to risk this whole? You know what? If we don't do this, people die thing. If you cannot, then I'll go resolve the incident myself. Cool. Huh? Hi, Shiki Eiki shall discern your power, huh? I love this song. By the way, I don't actually, does anyone remember how the fuck Shiki works? Magic damage down? All allies attack plus. Does anyone know what she's vulnerable to? I don't remember what she's vulnerable to.
Mm.
Can we silence her? Here's what we're gonna do. Ah. Okay, that's good. We can hold down her, but we can't magic attack down her. Who's taking damage? Heal yourself.
Hmm.
Int? Maybe? Let's go. We're gonna tilt her towards light. She's already shown she uses dark. Dark? Oh! Got it. So what we want is to keep her neutral. We want to decrease her int. Fire whip. Alright. We've decreased her int, which should depower some of her elemental attacks. She's not doing anything, actually. Wait, is she just totally unthreatening? I mean, if you're gonna continue to be, like, totally unthreatening, I'm gonna have to show you how unthreatened I am. Wait, do we still have... No. We lose our fire. Ribbon Slice. Shadow Bolt. Earth Javelin. Alright, she doesn't like physical attacks. Ice Chill or Cold View? Cold View. Fuck, we're still... Typeless damage to all enemies? Great, I'll take it. This is kind of a nice fight, or at least to ease me back in, because so far it doesn't feel... Shit, I should have... Yeah, let's take the death. Does anyone remember how to... I am looking for my poison capsule. I'm pretty sure there's a... Wait. Yes. There we go. I swallowed my Soviet poison capsule and died.
Yay!
Oh, fuck, I feel sick. You know, the best playthroughs, or the most efficient playthroughs of this game, always seem to come when I'm sick. Do you have allergies?
Occasionally.
Can I skip this cutscene? There we go. Can we... Hmm. I don't think physical damage down is going to do anything. We need to hit her with all down. Decrease int. Hit her with that. I think what she really doesn't like is physical attacks.
Unless you're physical attackers.
Raise your hand. Phantasm. Magic Missile or Rainbow Ray. Let's do it. Hmm. So we have to deal 4,400 damage. Cute. Okay, we're good. Put the healing water on Moko. Can we... Just put potential down. Plasma hole. I think the thing to hit her with is physical attacks. Yep. Ow. We don't want you to be my healer to be silenced. Topple. Shock. Oh, shit. Let's heal everyone. Uh... Hit her with the fire. Let's... Rainbow Ray. We're gonna tilt her back towards neutral. Get her back with all down again. Dream Seal. Rapid Shot. What's the... Oh. That should tilt the meter towards Sylvie. You need to talk more. I can't... You know how hard... Uh-oh. Come on. So, here's what I just learned.
Mhm.
Vital Variety Stab. It, int. Rainbow Ray. And we need to... hit Rift Vitality down. Bam! I think we've... Wait, that missed. Moko, how can you miss that? Wait. Yeah, now we're gonna have a problem. Hmm. Alright, 739. So we're still close. All we need to do is hit her a bit harder. That's a secret what you do when you meet Reimu Hakare. You punch her, like, really hard.
Ooh, woo.
No, this isn't the Harapan thing. You just punch her. Wait. Did I just say Reimu Hakare? I mean Iki. That's how you beat the judge.
Hmm.
Come on.
Ah, yes, beating the judge, literally.
Alright, let's go. Potent heart reading. Patchouli became more versatile. Absolutely splendid. Really? This wasn't splendid to me. This was just kind of needless, I think. Yes, that's the word I'm thinking of. This was ridiculous. Punch the judge in real life? I don't know, that seems kind of... Like, okay, I think I could get away with punching Monokuma, but I think if I punched Monokuma, people would think I actually just work for him. It's like, well, you know what? Junko killed her sister. Boom. By the way, how are you doing, Marissa? Absolutely splendid. Yes. Are you gonna turn the thing? Splendid? Don't give us that nonsense, jeez. She's always a pain to deal with like this. So did we pass your test or whatever? You did just as I expected, the Hakurei Shrine Maiden in her group. I feel safe in trusting you with Gensokyo's fate. You know what? I don't feel safe in... You see, I've decided. Now that you feel safe and trust me against Sokyo's fate, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home and wait for the world to end. Good. Now that we've got the Yama seal of approval, let's go carry out our duty. You go ahead and get back to work, Eiki. No, I will be accompanying you. Huh? I see. We certainly don't mind that. If you're gonna come with us anyway, couldn't you have just skipped? Just skipped you testing us? Well. You know what? I have an idea. It's a great idea. Eiki is in need of punishment for, making us fight her as a boss needlessly like this. Now, for some people, we would say we should spank her. No, I have a better punishment than that. It's more devastating and humiliating than any punishment that has come before it. We're going to put her to work in a click farm.
Oh no.
Yes. We're gonna make her work for a Pakistani art scam shop. Isaac Digital's, in fact. Those assholes who just kind of were mean to me. This is how we show her, maybe you should have been a nicer human being.
Wait, does she even count as a human being?
Well, this is one of those questions that has, like, an answer that's kind of awkward because, no, she doesn't. But if I don't count her as a human being, I can't eat her. She is not the kind of human being you can eat, that's the thing.
She's not the kind of human being you can eat. Oh god, I love that sentence. That sentence speaks volumes about something.
What?
Probably.
Of course not. I just want to ensure Komachi doesn't slack off. Right, yes, of course. I'm accompanying you as her probation officer.
Oh god.
So what about this stuff, this... What's what I'm thinking of? You employed the villains thing. That's it. So, I would like an explanation. Did you know that Chloe would turn evil and try to destroy Gensokyo? I'm a criminal now? Yes, you are. In fact, basically, you were on the island in the round before Hero showed up. Nanoka's sister basically voted you to death in trial. You're a murderer. So you really are just lonely, huh? I just told you yeah, I get it. We'll just pretend that. Very well. Let me get my Yama notebook open. What? Marissa Kirisame. Heart attack. Fujiwara no Moko. Swaddled by the sun. Utsuhu Ryuji. Nuclear criticality incident. Yomu Kanpaku. Poisoned by employer. Reimu Hakare. Death by sex. I was just joking, nothing more. You better, Evan. You guys have zero sense of urgency, huh? Anyway, we're glad to have you with us, Aki. Yes, I look forward to fighting alongside you all. I don't. The real tragedy is that I don't get the bonus.
Mhm.
I'm collecting a harem of waifus like a fairy maid, a sunflower fairy, Yuki Onna, So we have an ally here. Somewhere.
Somewhere.
I must collect all Shikigami. What is the real Shikigami, Sylvie?
Presumably the friends we made along the way.
Half correct.
Oh shit. Guess that's better than not correct at all.
The real Shikigami is named Hiro Nakaido.
I see.
You know, someday I want to perjure myself. It is the end of, like, that would be kind of fun. Just commit perjury at every option. Does anyone know, like, where the ally is found? Ah. Bum 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 bum. I always find it hard to have anything to talk about during, like, the parts of the game where I'm just emptily going through dungeons. That's why you're here, Sylvia. You need to actually be like an active chat to bounce off of. You see, I have personality, but only when there's something to react to. Otherwise, it's like, help me out here. What is it like?
I believe it may or may not be what the kids these days refer to as a skill issue.
Okay, if you want to get thrown into the hotel's vagina, that's your problem.
What?
Do you not remember that scene in Tokyo Vampire Hotel? Did you ever see that?
I didn't see much of that actually.
It was totally ridiculous. So,
Yeah.
till there, it's just like Danganronpa. The world is destroyed by nuclear war, and a bunch of people are picked to live in a hotel underground beneath Tokyo. Are you still with us? The vampires want them to have children, so that they will continue to have, yeah, blood. Oh, also there was no nuclear war. I would love to say it makes sense in context, but
Just anything about Tokyo Vampire Hotel makes sense in context.
wait,
Does
is
it?
Makai 2-1?
Uh,
No, we're looking for Makai 1. This is Makai 1-2. I mean, it's a Sion Sono movie, right? So, we're missing an Area 3. Oh. Hmm? Hmm? What's up, Remu? It's just, I feel like a presence. How do I put this? Like loopy sludge from the bottom of a drainage ditch? Oh yes, that's like, it's either one of three people. It's either like Tommy Tallarico, Billy Mitchell, or Jeffrey Epstein. It's probably Billy. Billy! Where are you? I know you cheated at Pac-Man. Come out and sue me. Yeah. I'm so jealous. Take this. What? Who's
I
there?
thought it was Donkey Kong, not Pac-Man.
Whatever.
What the fuck, Ellie?
I
Yeah.
missed.
The difference it makes is
Ah.
negligible.
I think I met you back during the commotion in the underground. You're Mizuhashi Parse. What are you doing here? Wait. What do you think you're doing? I missed? Are you picking a fight with us? Oh no, my jealousy towards the incident's culprits, or rather, my resentment just grew to be so much for me to handle. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I hate everyone. We should kill everyone. We should kill everyone. I hate all of you. So jealous. Well, if you take a look at her, the state she's stuck in right now, you can't blame her for getting mad. I would be too. She could have picked a better place to direct her anger at, though. It's not me I'm just concerned about. Oh, it's a home. You're from the Palace. You understand, right? Huh? What do you mean? You bird brain. I'm talking about our stronghold, the underground. Oh, right, now I get it. The place is a sanctuary for blah blah. I, Mizuhashi Parse, had no choice but to step in and protect it. Ah, so jealous. Not to mention, I'm jealous of this Makai Devil's Power grumble. I'm so jealous of everyone. Sylvie, I'm jealous of you. And so you know what I'm gonna do eventually?
Hmm?
I'm probably gonna kill you. That's what you do when you're jealous. You just kill someone, right? You
No.
walk up to them and okay, you don't just kill someone. You construct an elaborate mechanism wherein you stab them through the door of a cell.
Odd.
Oh, my power, that's what you get for acting so stupid. You can't go working yourself too hard in that state. Ugh. I'm jealous that you're all feeling perfectly fine. Jealous, 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 jealous. Hey, come on now. Stop looking at us like we're your enemies. You sound so scary, too. It's like you were setting a hex. I guess got no choice then. I don't want to get cursed, and I feel bad if I left you here, so come with us. Not only will you be safe, but you'll have an outlet for your jealousy. Ta-da! That's awful considerate coming from you. I suppose I'll take you up on the offer then. Skip straight to saying that yes next time. Ooh. Alright, Rainbow, I'll be in your care. Yeah. I'm miserable. I'm dying and miserable. Oh, 10% to repeat physical attacks? That actually sounds kind of amazing. So, Sylvie, how hard would it be to get you to kill people? Are you jealous?
Possibly.
Let's see. There's an ally in Yokai Mountain. Oh, that was a boss I couldn't do. And I don't think I can get to the ally in heaven.
Wait. Are you implying that there are people who aren't jealous?
Yes.
Not sure I believe you.
Oh, there's Sherry. Can you imagine her getting jealous at anything?
Mhm. You know, fair point.
I like Chloe. Actually, I don't like Chloe. That's her ability capable of sentencing death. Do you want to sentence someone to death?
Yeah. Don't you?
Wait, is this Bad Apple? Ah! Well, at least you're not warping me away.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'm gonna get anything sexy from these things. Oh. Oh. I think the status effects should be illegal for enemies to have. Do you think it should be legal to hang someone by their cheap suit for, like, creating enemies that just kind of bombard you with assassins? Doesn't this look like that one guy in Beaufort? The one assassin man?
Hmm. I may have slightly forgotten about Assassin Man.
Well, we got a sword.
Yay.
Well, level 400 poison? Demon Bane. Moko Moko. We're gonna have to finish off Demon Bane. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh no. No music?
Alice in Wonderland.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, Silent saying that the music isn't coming through for some reason. That's strange.
oh, for fuck's sake. So, this game has a problem. It's the kind of, like, I wish someone had said something sooner. Like, there are frequently audio problems with the capture for some games, and I don't always notice it immediately.
Yay!
This is why people have, like, VIP roles, because they tell me about it. It's fine, it's fine. I'm zoning out too. I zoned out so much that I solved, like, a ton of shit in Sekimeiya. As we all know, Hazu was incapable of solving things unless half asleep. You do know that, right? That my ability to solve is at its best when I am half asleep. Are you half asleep, Sylvie? Alright, so I kind of want to start training someone on sword. I feel like Marissa would be the Oh, chest? Damn. This is a dead end. It's a dead end!
Surely not everything is a dead end. Kiki.
Well, the best dead end involves us basically marrying,
Oh yeah. Villain Yuri.
Yes.
Kind of Yuri.
I'm sorry, but one of these days I probably will be killing you.
And yet somehow you do not seem in a hurry to do so.
Oh, who else is gonna hang out with me? Wait. Wait. Hold up. Huh?
Huh?
I'm confused now, bro.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Is this some Lost Woods ass shit?
I think so.
Holy fuck! I think we might be cooked, chat.
Yep. Bam!
Oh.
Come on, tell me I'm like. Hey, it's a dragon maid.
Oh shit.
I like dragon maid.
Well, the good news is there's no nurses around.
These are dragon maids. They're different.
Ah, So are you saying there's not dragon nurses that like?
No, unfortunately, you'll have to make do with Toru. Okay, there is a dragon nurse, but like, she's fucking useless.
Oh shit!
Dragon nurses cannot hurt you. Not because they don't exist, but because they're totally useless. Okay, I do mean disrespect when I say this. Got to be females? Hi. Oh, talented dragon maid. Let's burn them down with our ult. Engage spell card drive. Alright, let's kill Toru. Like that's it? You just poison me? Toru? You're not particularly threatening. Like, you're hitting me, but it kind of tickles. Like, I met Bible once, and, well, all she did was tickle me. Anyway, what I'm saying is you're totally useless. Do you think we could get like a real maid here? Get Sakuya to come beat me up? Now here's the real question. Ring of Discipline. Talented dragon maids aren't actually that scary. Kidding.
Lol. Honestly, skill issue.
By the way, I'm gonna have to finish that Dragon Bane. Or Demon Bane. I know, you know what Demon Bane's gonna be pretty useful for?
Let's see.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Let's see, play Q Snare. We're almost starting to do Tyrant Flash. We'll have Dimension Slash soon.
Nice. I swear, fucking, I swear that sounds like a brand of fucking kitchen knife. Fucking.
It is.
Cuisinart. Oh fuck, lol.
Actually,
Oh,
I think it's
that's
a blender.
Ah. Well, either way, some kind of kitchenware, huh?
Yeah, it's the best kitchenware ever. It's Sylvie.
Since when have I ever been kitchenware?
Okay, are you gonna become the kitchenware or like slutware? Ow. I hate, lines. It is the worst status effect any game has ever had.
Not that, huh?
Yes.
Kidding.
So... Thunder Spear. Okay, we're almost there. Soon we'll have Thunder Spear as an elemental attack for everybody. Honestly, if I'm gonna use someone as a physical attacker, it should be her. Mari. Can you press the kill button? Do you have a kill button?
Maybe.
But do you have a kill button?
Very much so. So when I press it, people just kind of die at random.
Oh, that sounds fun.
The kill random command. Wait. Yuka, you need to slash.
See, now the fun question is, would you be able to, you know, set that up to just, like, get pressed continuously on a loop, even if it kills you?
Easy.
See,
How do you know I haven't?
fair enough.
It might actually just be doing it every day. How do you know that every time someone dies, it's not just the kill button? Isn't it a comforting thought that the kill button is running at all times? That everyone who dies in the world? It's because Hazu keeps the kill button just rigged to keep getting pressed.
Maybe.
Got here. Tail chop. What is the Mephisto amulet? Oh. So basically this is good for Marissa. Because she's in the bath. And she does, Go. We're gonna do Flash next battle. Relative spirit back. Oh, I'm actually exhausted. I'm dying right now. You're going to need to get a necromancer. You know what I really want? I want a dragon maid. what do I think? Am I gonna get myself into my very own harem of dragon maids?
Sounds like a block dragon maid.
I only get one.
Hmm.
Let's see. Chain slash. Ow! Let's unleash dark attack forever. Oh! Revive Rainbow, please. Come on. Come on. Good. Good! We did it! And we didn't even get our very own dragon maid. I feel sad.
Sometimes the important part is that you die. Or something.
I mean, if you say so. Can I say something?
Hmm.
We're still using basic armor.
I'm sure.
That is to say, we're playing at like a disadvantage. I think Captain mentioned this last time, and I decided I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Fair enough.
It seems fun. Let's put Rainbow Ray, and then the last one we're gonna bring out Light Magic. Hi, Thunderbeard. I want my very own Dragon Maid. We got an item.
Yay.
Where's the Ring of Discipline? Oh! Free EXP for the whole party.
Holy shit.
Okay, we're good. So we still need to fight in this area, because otherwise we're not going to get a Dragon Maid. So, Sylvie,
Hmm?
have you ever considered becoming a rapper?
Not particularly, no.
You'll have a cool street name.
Huh?
Do you not want a really cool street name?
Honestly, it is appealing. It's an appealing idea. I'll give you that. Mhm.
But you're starting with that's an appealing idea. You mean you're about to add a butt?
I just don't know if I could keep pace, you know. Rapping seems kind of fast.
Well, you've already done Wuthering Waves faster than me. You know how much better at the game you are than me?
Not particularly.
Ah. Well, I would have to say that if we face each other in PvP, you would win.
I mean, fair, but like,
You're
still not a very definitive measure.
you're better at building characters than I am.
Okay, that's a more definitive measure. Lol.
You are an assassin sent from Mars to kill everyone in the world.
That seems unlikely.
Okay, if nothing else, there's one thing I can say at least about this room. Ooh, we got a crafting piece. I feel like it's definitely making progress.
Yay!
You know what I thought there just now? It would be kind of cool if we actually got the Metal Gear Curry. But it's like a rank E, we're never getting a Metal Gear Curry.
Eddie.
Woo. Current goal is to level up Yuka to have better physical attack potentiality. Ow. Yeah, basically, my brain is toast right now. What do we think? Are we gonna get the Dragon Maid? I want my very own pet Dragon Maid. Magical hammer. Can we get anything good? Let's... Well, alright, we go around this way. Oh, oh. Yes, I'm facing drowsy. Sylvie, you need to work overtime.
Huh? Do my best, lol. Yo, why did this Metal Yakuri look like a Village Girl number 3?
That's a good question. It's probably the only way they can take it easy.
Guess so.
Could you take it easy if you looked like someone important?
No. So yeah, that's a solid argument there.
What a crit. At this point, I just want to find the entrance to the next area, so I can save it as a fast travel point. Alright, we're good, we're good. I'm zoning out, I think. That was great, actually. Ow. Ugh. My tooth, my mouth hurts. I had dental work today.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck with that.
No, I had it. And now my mouth
Oh.
hurts. Yeah.
I misheard the tense, Lamau.
And I'm sick because I went for a walk before stream. Ah! I might actually end up. I'm trying to decide whether I'm staying awake or going to bed soon, but like I feel terribly sick. Which, alright, which isn't terrible, but it just feels harder to stay awake than normal. There's just one problem. I want a dragon maid.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone through your life and didn't have a dragon maid?
Truly tragedy.
Yes. Are you saddened by my lack of dragon maid? Jesus. Oh, that's the problem. Recruitment B. Is there anyone with B I have? Well, I got angels at 18. Let's keep going. Let's exit the battle. Actually, let's not exit the battle. We can just do this. I have a crazy idea. You should become a passport. Not a passport bro, a literal passport. Alright, magical hammer, right. So, can we, well, we're at 16, right? So are we approaching hard pity?
We might be.
So, here's the sequel we need to do. We need to go find some children and get them addicted to gacha gaming.
Lol.
This isn't a joke. If you have any siblings, recommend gacha to them. We can only achieve our true objective by getting as many children as possible addicted to gambling. But not like Magic the Gathering, real gambling. None of that fake shit.
I see. None of that fakey fake shit.
Yeah. You ever see people like playing slots on stream, being like, God, I'm such an elite gambler. Real gamblers don't play slots.
Only let you real gamblers play fucking blackjack.
Fortnite.
Fortnite. Oh fuck.
So this should be enough to get us into the Oh. Let's head back to the shrine for a bit. This is the hardest part of playing this game. It's not exciting to be navigating this overworld. Can we get some more dragon maids? No. Yeah. Now I'm actually starting this space. I hate this one.
These fuckers are cornering you, holy shit.
Well, one of them has got to spawn in a... There.
Alright, yeah, we're after Dragon Maid, holy.
Yeah. The real question is going to be how many of these do I have to kill?
Here's hoping not too many.
Hi! Join the party, please. Affected by user's current HP.
Oh wow.
That's interesting. I wonder if I'm ever gonna make use of this thing, because you know what I could be doing instead? I could be leveling my very own dragon maid. So, I am probably going to go to bed early today. After this battle. Oh. Is the dragon mad giving me like lethal poison? Let's go. All in all, I'm probably going to bed. Sylvie? I'm exhausted and lapsing and I'm sleepy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
take a check.